Might help if I also unmute myself. Possibly. Might be a good start. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Chillin and Buildin. Hope you're doing well. Having a good day. We're back with this ship, which is kind of inspired from an Akira class ship from Star Trek. Obviously, with plenty of creative licenses taken myself. We've got to complete the hull today. Hopefully, we can get the inside laid out nicely as well. See what we can manage. Like last time, I'm going to try and build this with like maximum upgrades in place so that we know that we got the room for it. We need to layer out some more armor all over the place, really. There's still bits that are quite thin on the armor front. For example, I probably shouldn't move this whole shield matrix thing over a couple of blocks, because one block there between that and an advanced capacitor, which is pretty damn expensive to make, right? So we don't really want to lose those things. And if I redo this thing, I'll put these three at the back here. I think it would probably be a good idea. We got CPU over here, which to be honest takes up a lot of room, which is unnecessarily done. So I think when we do get to laying out the rooms and decks in this thing, we're going to reorganize that so it's a lot more space efficient, rather than just like slapped in the middle of a perfectly good space there. Because what we got, I mean, this is purely a combat vessel, so I'm not thinking we need room for gardens and constructors and a huge amount of storage, to be honest. Most of it is going to be based armor in here. But obviously we need shields, we need the CPU, we need plenty of space around that. We've got the generators, there's a fusion there. We're going to have large bastards in here. Large bastards. So we have got quite a lot of room, ultimately, throughout the ship to armor up. Now, the nacelles and, you know, all this stuff is all carbon fiber around here, so all the weight in the armor should be sort of the edges of this saucer section, top and bottom as well. But anyway, welcome along. Hope you're doing well. TNT for you. Welcome along, Overlord. Phil. Mr. Watson. Tui as well. Joseph, welcome along. Steffi. Death. Ghost Dragon. What about pipes? Pipes will come when we start doing a bit more block shaping on the hull. Need a docking bay for shuttles. We got one. We got one. Got one sort of shaped out here. Small rear hanger. What's going on here? Some nonsense. Is that the same on the other side, or is that just a... Yeah. What else we got? You got Kiki. Big Rig Rhino. Big Rig... No Hio. Oh my god, you're Rhino. Floating Fat Man, welcome along, guys. Diva. So they make shield parts smaller, but QA cores huge. Kind of. Those are. I've bunched them together. There's two there. There's two there, two there, two there, and two there. There's four there, I think, actually. Yeah. Individually, they're not massive. Some of them are 3x1, some of them are 3x2, 1x1, 2x2, that sort of thing. So, they're not huge. Big guns where? Hey, Vermilion. Yeah, we will be adding some big guns at some point. I mean, we've got the mission pod up there. The hull around the top of the bottom is mostly just going to be regular turrets. And in terms of the Reforged Eden big guns, well, we got some choices. We could add them to the mission pod up there, because they are fixed after all. So there's no need for them. You don't need to... They have no traversal. So we'll see. We'll probably put them in the mission pod up there. at the back. Stone Raven, welcome along. Only reason for storage on a combat vessel is for the harvest to go with a multi-turret so you can salvage what you just broke. Not a bad shout. Yep, very good. Axel, welcome along. Captain No Name, thank you for gifting 5 subs and memberships. Thank you very much. That is incredibly generous. What a great start. Thank you, dude. Awesome. There you go. How many big guns? Not many. The Reforged 2 big guns are pretty powerful and very expensive, like CPU wise. I mean, this is a heavy triple plasma cannon. It's got 40,000 CPU on it. Depends what you want as well. Anti-shield or anti-hull. I'm currently letting my turrets deal with the shields and then blasting the hull with cannons, which works quite nicely, but you do need good maneuverability with that. Whereas if you manual fire shields, you don't need to be that maneuverable, because you just have to hit it, right? And it will take the shields down. And then you can leave your anti-hull turrets to do the rest of the work, I suppose. But they're going to be also pretty imprecise. So depends how much damage you want to do, I suppose. All right, so we'll see if we can finish the hull off today. I just have to remind myself what I was doing, because this is just like fluff. Carbon fiber is being used for non-essential parts of the hull. So these kind of things back here is all carbon fiber. And then you got combat steel all the way around the front, top and bottom. This is where we expect to take the majority of hits. Inside then, I've been layering up Xeno steel. On the front here, we've got a very thick, juicy chunk of armor here. We need to bring this around the sides a bit. So let's carry on with that. We need to bring it on along top and bottom as well. I'm not going to go mad with the sides. To be honest, a couple of layers will be fine. I'm doing a combat steel internal line here so that we can enjoy some premium texturing, decent texturing. And we'll have a top line. Hello, combat steel. And we need more blocks. That was quick. I'll just bring this over for these CPU things. I wonder, actually, now, have I just removed a bunch of shield thingies? Oh, no, we're okay. We're okay. That's good. I want to cover the shields top and bottom with combat steel, ideally. Now, I did mention just a minute ago, I want to move these because there's only one block between the bottom of those and space. So we want these to be really ideally at the back here. So I get to rearrange this entire shield setup. We got the bridge. So, you need is armor for our reactor core there. Again, top and bottom. On the way into this thing, I've got it mounted funny on its kind of side there. We were playing around with ideas, weren't we? That's a small. Last I did this on the Mjolnir, I put a whole freaking thing around the reactor here, like walkways and corridors and everything. I'm not going to do that here. It's just going to take up too much room. So I reorganize it so it's on its bum. There we go. And then what I'll probably do is do a way in around the side here, or at least like a window or something, right? I haven't really figured the interior out yet. I'm still obviously finishing the hull off, so it's kind of like, what do we actually want to do? A lot of nice Xeno blocks over there, right? Okay. What I might do, just real quickly. We don't have to look at that anymore. Yeah, right. We got some decoys in the hull there. But I'm thinking like around here, we do something like this. So you can see the fusion reactor. When it's in, of course, because I mean, you know, when we actually save the blueprint of this thing, it ain't gonna be there. Assuming, of course, we can actually get it running. Oops, wrong block type. Without one. Given the engine power on this thing. So if we have like a deck along here that we walk along, right, and this could be our way to the bridge. The bridge is going to be multi-level because ultimately I need to have a pilot seat up here so that we can take advantage of this window and we can manually aim, right? But then we've got all this kind of like all these windows here, which are lowered. No, they're inset, aren't they? Because we're having a bad time with the bridge last stream. So I'll have a pilot seat up here, but I'll have like a captain's chair and stuff back here, maybe. The fodder seat. Need a blast door into the fusion core area, that way you can easily access for repairs or to replace. Yeah, so with the blast door, I think I'll put it at the back, right? It's not directly accessible, so it hasn't got a weak point from the front. But yeah, yes, you're absolutely right. We do need access through maybe a couple of blast doors or something. Probably at the feet level, actually. You got these subdecks as well. Got a lot more room low than high. We've got this slight issue. I've only got one small thin layer of combat steel armor on top of the bridge here, which the bridge means that then that is a sort of weak spot really for the rest of this deck. Whereas the bottom is, I'm going to have, you know, layered armor at the bottom here because that's easy. I have no idea, by the way, guys, if this ship is even going to work. You know, I'm going off of the kind of the hope that the bonus to shields we get for all this armor is going to mean that we need less shield boosters and arrays and stuff like that from the get-go, and B, that there are weapons that penetrate shields and do damage. So that even while our shields are up, the hull is going to be taking damage. And then we're going to have enough armor to basically stay in the fight, not only for the duration of our shields, but then beyond our shields as well. It does mean that there's going to be repair cost after every fight, but I think that is the intention. I mean, Vermilion's in the chat, so he can confirm or deny whatever he wants, but from what I understand, that is the case. I'm thinking this already weighs 20 kilotons. 16.2, you're not far off. 16.2. What's the max shields you can have? I've seen them be up over 250,000. You know, so I got 171,000 at the moment on this bird. We're up to 1.29 million CPU before we've even added any weapons. But do keep in mind we are using fusion reactors and maximum shields and stuff at the moment, plus all the drive thrusters and everything. So we'll have 1.1 million available CPU when it's finished, but we won't have a lot of the extra stuff in it, because that will require auxiliary cores, advanced cores, whatever you manage to get in Reforged Eden 2. We've got to keep that in mind. Right, let's see if we can finish the hull off then. Nice little deflector array. We use the Xeno blocks there so that we can utilize the glowies, which we won't be able to see until the power's on. But we can also maybe add like some blocks in the middle there to break it up. We've got these little vent things going on in here as well. They look nice. I'm not sure what to do with the front, whether to carry this angle down through the hull and create a little feature with it, or just sort of embrace this kind of like double bulk ramming. Well, it's almost like a ram freaking bumper, isn't it? I don't mind it, how it looks at the moment. It's just that the sloping that I put on here just looks a little out of place. Looks a little jaunty. We've got lots of turret hardpoints across the hull here that we can have. Having a flat hull like this is going to give us a lot of flexibility with turrets, but it does mean it makes it kind of boring to look at. So we're going to have to be quite creative around turret hardpoints and making this hull look good. All right, let's see if we can finish the shape off around the back here. We got to fill this all in, fill that in, get some kind of ass going on. Now this stuff I think is steel. Yeah, okay. We'll lock that then. Ass equals auxiliary ship slot. I like the creativity. Nice. Right, so this is where I want to kind of fake impulse engines. That ain't right, is it? Hang on. There we go. Take it easy, Joseph. Thanks for popping in, man. That butt part looks a good spot for Gerald's workstation. Are you going to modify some of your Reforged Eden 1 ships for Reforged Eden 2, or are you just making a new fleet for Reforged Eden 2? At the moment, I'm making a new fleet, but the more I understand about Reforged Eden 2, then I might be able to convert some of my older birds. Because I do have quite a lot of builds for Reforged 1 that it would be a shame if they just end up in mothball, you know? So we might do some streams around retrofitting old builds. But right now, I'm enjoying the Star Trek vibes of my builds, so I wanted to build something new. Right. This is gonna be flat all the way up there. The hard one will be my high-risk mining version of the palace. Needs lots of shields. Even old vanilla ships seem to be not that far away from the balancing that Vermilion and Rivian have done. It's really good. Nice. The only thing you really need to retrofit is enough space to fit the extra CPUs. Yeah, you got to think about. See, the way I think about it is progression-wise as well in survival game. Like it's easy to build. I say easy. It's easy enough to build a ship with all the fun bits. Yeah, you could build an all singing and dancing ship that does freaking everything and has all the guns. But getting it into the game, in a survival mode game, that's a whole different story. So trying to think about, like with this ship, I'm going to put all the upgrades in it, and then I'm going to strip it right back to its basics so that it can be spawned in with the 1.1 million CPU. And then when you start getting auxiliary cores and you start getting your advanced cores and stuff like that, you can really start adding extra stuff to it. Your old ships, they don't have necessarily, or they might not have, capacity for that sort of thing. Like, certainly my old stuff isn't built with that in mind. Like, you know, there's a lot of builds that just aren't upgradable. They are what they are, and that's it, you know. You're not really going to get much else out of them. Right. So... this needs to be carbon, not steel. I want to bring this back a little bit more than what I've got here. Yeah. That's the problem. If I put that in there, it's Can I do this one? Yeah. That works. The stairs look like kind of vents and stuff, especially when you texture them right as well. They're quite good for that. Gotta remember though, they're not airtight, so if you're using stairs on outer hull, you need an inner layer. Pretty thick, these impulse engines, aren't they? I'm looking at them from like back here now, and they are quite chunk. I wonder about maybe doing it along this line rather than the one above it. The problem with that is, have we got... We haven't got like an inner like this, but inverted. But all of these, that will only work in the orientation I've got it. So unless I do it here... like there much. I think that's going to look better. Hmm. Have we done that wrong? Yep. There we go. I think that's going to look much better. We shall see. You could do that square round back from the stairs. Yeah, I didn't get like a weird crease in there. I see what you're saying, but I actually kind of like the way that that almost looks like it insets in there. Right. Why don't we make it actually inset in there? There's a bit of depth in there, right? Gubbins. Hey, General Turian, welcome along. Crosby, you could do that square background from there. I read that one just literally 2 seconds ago. Yes, it's art. Fuck. Hey, Kevin. Ever thought about using AI to generate ideas for starship design? No, I haven't actually. Interesting idea. I mean, when I'm stuck for kind of ideas, I suppose, one thing I do is look at Google image search. Check out things like Deviant Art and whatnot. They're really good for that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, I've never used AI. That's a fair point. Are you going to give a Gerald 2.0? No. Yeah, no worries, General. Sorry, don't worry about it. AI would generate the ship. Sponge would make an entire series of streams to figure out the build. Thanks, Red Black Paws. I appreciate that. The reason I went with for Xeno in there as well, so that we can get the really nice glowy red texture in there. I'm looking at this pylon here and it is far too chunky. I need to do something about that. It's like properly thick. Jonkster. Yeah, so I think I might bring this line up to here. I think that'll look better. But we'll deal with that later. Now, there's an extra armor over the fusion reactor there. Got this nice big flat surface area. I'm thinking of putting the long range radar up here, basically. I think that'll look quite good there. We need to start bringing this down.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, 007 Phil, thank you very much for the 21 months resub. Dude, that's awesome. Very cool, much appreciated, sir. Ah, this this butt gonna be tricky to do. Like, I'm not even sure how I'm gonna bring this down right now. That one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not thinking the right way. Hey, Janelle, thank you for the follow. Welcome along, buddy. There is no block for that.
Welcome aboard. Headshot.
Nah, but that isn't right either. There's like that one, but that won't fit. There's no block for it. Not quite a headshot, but I appreciate it anyway. Oh, we got two different slopey jokes going on here as well. Okay, I see what's happening. I see what's happening here. There we go. We needed to transition to a different angle. Different angle was required. No, don't like that. Yeah. Makes a fucking weird noises today. There isn't a way to transition between that and that either, is there? It's dumb, I say. All right, I wanted to do this earlier, but I think I need to follow the thing that's set out here, and just follow this line down. Which is irritating, but it's fine. Because ultimately then I can line it up. And there we go. Okay. Sometimes you try a bit of fancy. If it doesn't work, just go back to what works. Yeah, you can't fancy it. Right, okay. We got to try and stick with lightweight stuff back here. Although I do want a layer at least along the bottom here of heavy armor, because you never know when you're going to take shots from behind and even from below. Ideally, what we need to do is start bringing this sort of thing scoop back up again. Another 90 minutes before sunrise. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right, fair enough. Welcome along, buddy. Thank you for joining me. Good morning. Right. There we go. I think our butt is protected for the most part. Nearly almost got a completed hull, but yeah, lots of detail still to do. Go one block out. But see, yeah, thinking about that, and you've got this big chunky bit of the hangar bay here. So, what I was thinking is, we go. But that sticks out, doesn't it? Ah! Nightmare. Why isn't there a half one of these? Yeah, I was really hoping to do something on top of that one, but yeah. Yeah, thanks, Ancient Elf. Your fault, I'm an Empyrion junkie now. Time to get giblets. Is still an Akira? Yes. Yeah, Charles. General Tyrion, thank you for the $2 Spanish. What is your favorite Klingon ship? I've always had a bit of a soft spot for the Vorcha. I feel like the Bird of Prey is just like too obvious. I think what the ship that I did like was the Raptor. Was quite cool. That was a really cool design. Little boat, little scout ship.
Unstoppable.
But yeah, Klingon designs are interesting. Very interesting. The Negvar is obviously like just ridiculous. Negvar. Very cool. Huge freaking disruptor cannons under the wings. But yeah, I'd have to say, gun to my head, Vorcha. Not that it's like anything particularly special. You know, it's just a cruiser, but I don't know. I think it looks cool. I bet Spanish is fluent in Klingon. No, unfortunately not. I've never taken the time to learn. I'm not very good at other languages. You know, I found just never been good at picking up a foreign language or even coding language or anything like that. I was right the first time. Except... oh, what's going on here? Hang on. Yeah, you bastard. Yeah. Alright, we'll do this a different way then. Doesn't actually
Unstoppable.
have a thing for that either, is there? Oh man, Shaq, good morning. Hello, thank you very much for $25. Holy crap. Very nice. Thank you, dude. Amazing. All just to say good morning. That is a very good morning. Thank you very much, sir. How the devil are you? Hey, RS Build, well along. Nice work. I find naming difficult myself. Yeah, I think we all do, don't we? Your old tutorial vids are still saving the day, Spanish. Today you helped me change my workshop thumbnail from 2 years in the past. Yes! I love that evergreen content. Hell yeah. I'm glad it helped, man. That's awesome. Really good to hear. Very nice. We've got to do something with this space, right? We've got to make something cool in there. Alright, so let's just finish this off. Let's just actually hull it off right there. We'll do something funky with that. It'll be all cool. Giblets. Gribbling. All right. Profile's looking good. Thanks, Built. I've only been in Empyrion since February. However, I've quickly learned that IT is exactly the kind of... Oh, it is... Sorry, because it was capitalized. It is exactly the kind of game I used to dream about back in the 90s. Don't forget the double exhaust pipes. Yeah. You got it. You got it. I mean, the impulse reactors, they look a little exhaust pipey, don't they? All right, we got to sort these pylons out. They're too chunky monkey. Let's bring this back because this is a pain in the ass to do. Right, so this is a big. I'm putting it off because it's quite technical, I suppose. Let's see if we can get the See, that's more like the width there, not there. It's that looks better, that width. Okay. So
gooey bits.
oh. This gooey bit scared me. Oh my god, which freaking direction is it? Together eventually. Taking a little bit longer than. But that's kind of what I mean about this particular, like that particular angle there. It's like screws your mind up. There we go. That's a much better profile. It doesn't look so freaking ridiculously chunky now. This one's already in place, so we just have to. Do that to it. And there we go. Hey, Johnny. Same Star Trek ship as last time, not more Star Trek ships. But yeah, Star Trek ships, they're cool. What do you want? Hey, Laney. You went to sleep, sausage. It's way early for you. Acado. Nice. Welcome along. Chaos Crew is here. Yeah, we're just missing an Iron Wolf right now. Unless he's in there and I missed him. Yeah. Yeah, despite how much we moan and complain and bitch about each other on stream, we are actually kind of friends, I suppose. So, we do hang out every now and again, just like for funsies. It's weird. It's so weird. But it happens. There you go. Who knew you could be friends with people you work with? What? Don't go insulting me. Oh, damn. Well, I spoke too soon, I guess. Spoke too soon. That'll learn me. That is a horrible join, isn't it? That is just ugly. What was I thinking? But I don't really know how to do that because there's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's not. Elion! I require more blockeths. Ew. No. It's like what? Friends. Yeah. Friends. Let's go. There you go. I've made them feel awkward. With friends like that, who needs the betrayal? Exactly, Stu. Friend. Ew. Yeah, I It's just going to be an ugly join. It's just going to be an uggo, unfortunately. But that is the cost of like trying to blend multiple different angles together. But that pylon now, it looks much better, I think. Yeah. Doesn't look like an engorged thigh anymore. It's just a normal shapely thigh. It's a thigh that works out now. That's what that looks like. There we go. No more flabby thighs on my ship. Thank you very much. Okay. Steel. Hang on then. Let's finish this off. How close we are here to the CPU things and using steel. That's unacceptable. That is unacceptable. Is this what are you? Unbelievable symmetry mode. Oh my god, Spanish V Rising is out. Oh my god! I need to update the server. Damn it. Johnny! Johnny, do us a favour. USS Thunder Thighs, I like that. The building's going good, Lainey. The building's going good. I mean, judge for yourself. I am partial to shapely thighs, says Johnny. And that just proves that you're human, let's be honest. I want to see Span's blue screen. Imagine Empyrion with Evorion's build system. You could do literally anything in the Empyrion build system because you can make them really small. You want to make a perfect round? You can, because you can make the angles small enough that by the naked eye, the nudie eye, it looks round. Even though it's hundreds of little triangles. The Empyrion system, man. Where is that? Mind the gap. V Rising and Castle has Castlevania DLC skins. You can line up doors and everything, yep. I will move the CPUs, yeah, it'll be fine. Nudie eye. The nudie eye. Anything is possible with a little nudie. We are so nearly done. This is ridiculous. Alright. Block, block. We have a few little holes. Like, this thing, okay, I'm not... Yeah, alright, yeah, this thing is just an absolute Swiss cheese still, but... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't know what's going on there. Something weird. Alright. All I want is the blocks from Space Engineers. She's everywhere now. She's on YouTube and Twitch. Watch out. They're about to take my money. King Laney excited with your nudity of eye. Mr. Spot over there. Thank you, TNT, for you. That's really helpful. Mr. Spot over there. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that happened. There's... Yeah. Spot. Over there, you say. That's really precise. What the f is going... What is this? What is this shape? That one. There we go. There's lots of angles going on there, isn't there? But you got... It looks horrible up close. You know, it just looks like a roof. Just paint it in the tile texture. Embrace the roof. Anyway. I don't want to do too much hell shaping around here because I don't know where I'm going to put the turrets yet. But we can do lots of hull shaping on the back here, on these things, where we're not going to be putting guns. So we can get on with that. All right. Let's do regular steel here. I think it'll be fine. I am really conscious about how much freaking combat steel this thing is made up of. It's a lot. Is it going to move? This is a serious question and a serious concern. Bit much. It has a thick armor shell like an aardvark. Banj, is the V Rising server even running? No, Johnny, because nobody was using it. Shut it down to save resources. But the server itself is good. It just needs we'll need an update and just change the config file because it's called at the moment, I think, Chaos Crew server or something. So I was thinking of calling it Bloody Eden. Bloody Eden. So, have a go. Don't worry if not, I could do it after stream. Thanks, Johnny. Blood Eden, the Garden of Suck. Chaos Rising. So for those of you that might be interested, V Rising has just come out with version 1. Laney is opening up a server for it. Who she's going to be playing. I don't know if she's going to be doing live or recorded content, but she's going to be playing on the server to do some sort of series on it, I think. And I'm going to pop in every now and again as well. So if you are like a community member of Laney's, you can join in too. But if you're a community member of me and my channel, I will also have a server. I just won't be like playing on it, but you guys can play on it. You just need a carry ship to move all your ships in one. So this is an Akira class ship. Johnny, yes. Well, it's very heavily inspired by the Akira class, yeah. Hello. I may have dropped something. Yeah. So you got the angled nacelles, the mid-section saucer, the top pod, mission pod thing. I even tried to get the deflector dish looking, but it is kind of like an Akira class that's had too many steroids. You should build a gun pod on top of the back for a weapons platform. For this, not Akira. This, yeah, well, the Akira's got this mission pod thing here, and that's exactly what I was going to do. I was about to get some guns here to see what sort of thing we want back here. And typically, currently, in Reforged 1, I'd mount sort of 6 artillery cannons in there, for example. And where we got ship cannon, and you do have dual medium cannons, and even, I believe, triple heavy cannons, which come in now multi-barreled. Oh, these look sick. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold my calls. Cancel my appointments. Oh, shut up. That's a triple-barreled monster. Really low polygon, though. You got a higher polygon version there, Vermilion. This looks like blurry as hell. Let's sort of compare with the turret a second. Maybe it's just me. The turret's kind of the same, isn't it? Blurp. Just don't look too close. I like that triple cannon. That's freaking cool. Chonky as hell, but that's cool. Oh no, I dropped the phone. Screen cracked. Did you really? Oh no, that's... Isn't the mission pod normally filled with torps? Yes, Stormcrow, yeah. That's one of the features of the Akira class, is it's many torpedo tubes. Gun pod on the top. I want 2 of these. Because I'd like 6. So they'd have to be right next to each other, I think. Which isn't so bad. We just have to make a bit of room. Holy shit. Blah. That's some Bert right there, that is. Bert. Holy moly. They are big, aren't they? Should have used an aardvark case. What's with all the aardvarks today? The rate of fire on this thing, let's have a little look-see. Rate of fire, 30 rounds per minute. 155 by 982 millimeter cannon shells, 10 rounds per magazine, 10-second reload, 30 rounds per minute. $30 rounds per minute. That's not bad. Can you shoot it now and see what it looks like? Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. We'll need some fuel tanks. Yeah, we got generators actually. Some fuel tanks. I'll just shove a couple of these in there. And an ammo box. Wait some volumes off though, so just a container will do. What was it? It's not that one, is it? That one. Oh, we need a control station as well. Please stand by. I mean, that's devastating, isn't it? Do they do the same damage as the current ones? They can't do. Surely not. What do these do? 25% impact damage versus weapons, turrets, concrete, plus 50% blast damage versus thrusters. I've landed plus 20% blast radius. 20,000 shield damage per minute. Explosion damage 1,875 with a radius of 5. I'd have to check what the current one is, but I don't think they do as much damage as the current ones, which makes sense, given how fast they fire. Big muzzle flash, yeah. So I was discussing the idea earlier, guys, whether 4 times faster than Reforged Eden 1 artillery cannon, says Vermilion. Right? I was toying around with the idea of whether to have precise hull destruction, i.e. with these things, although precise is a term, or precise anti-shield, given that this thing's probably not going to maneuver particularly well because it's like a heavy boy. What are we down to at the moment? 43, 43, 41 roll, 34 yaw, 30 degrees pitch. Ain't bad. It ain't bad, but that's dry weight and without half the gubbins inside, so it is going to go slower than that. But it shouldn't be too difficult to line up shots with it, at least, anyway. Because I was thinking, like, if it's going to be too slow and a bit hard to maneuver and a bit sluggish and then you probably want precise shield, because it doesn't really matter where you hit them. And then you can leave the destruction of hull and devices and stuff to turrets. So you get, like, triple heavy laser cannons, for example, which do 80,000 damage to shields per minute. 80,000 damage per shield per minute. And you get 2 of those, so that's 120,000 damage per shield per minute. Bear in mind that my shields are non-existent now. Why is that? Why is that taking my shields away? Oh, I know why, because... Oh, no, they're still intact. Apart from the shield generator's gone, yeah. Hang on a second, let me put this back. What was it again? Can't remember exactly what the shield was at, but... 3 space gap there. There we go. Oh, I already had them in my inventory. What was it? So 156. So we'd be able to down the shields on this thing in just over a minute, with just 2 of them. Which you can only have 2 heavies anyway. I think you max amount. Oh, 6. You can have up to 6 of them. If you have the CPU, of course. So if I had 2 of those, 120,000 damage to shields per minute. Heavy laser turrets. 40,000 damage per shield, 20,000 each. So you'd need 2 of them to do the equivalent, right? Which is the same CPU. So it all really basically boils down to you can't really get your weapons wrong. The Immirat and the Camaret are only around 120,000 shields. Let's have a look at them. Let's have a look at them, because I'm trying to decide which route to take. I suppose the great thing about weapons is that you can just hot swap them, can't you? You can just do whatever layout design you want, ultimately. You can go heavy hull or heavy energy. Entirely up to you. Quad. They're like quad lasers. Dude, look at that. Freaking sick. Pew, pew with a capital Pew. I like the little particle effects on this. I need to put them back a little bit more. Hang on. I'm gonna have to keep that out on the top there. Can't hide that away. That looks awesome. All right, so what do these take? These take 600 megawatt. Easy enough to search for. 600. I think these are beams, if I remember correctly, rather than plugs or whatever. They're yeah, beams. Though. Hold the freaking trigger down, and they just stay on. Hey, why is? Oh right, because they're cycling between them. They're cycling barrels. Look. There's a little, like, you gotta wait between shots. If you fire them, like, pulse them like that or whatever, there's a little delay between when you click the mouse and then firing again, because you got wait down there. And it reloads. More Star Trek-y. That's more Trek-like, yep. Now those phasers are on theme. The beams are great, don't they? That does look very Trek-y. It's a shame the positrons have gone, eh? Blue phasers, the original series era, yeah. Positrons are already... Wait, I thought the positron turrets were gone. Are they back? Are you talking about the positron cannon? I'm not seeing the posies. Vermilion. Medium modulated laser turrets. Yeah, these are different. Okay, so they're the same. All right, so they're the same modulated laser as before. They're just in a different model. Am I blind? Oh, the cannon, right? Yeah, the positron heavy cannon. So this does 40,000 damage to shield, but it has 25% shield pen compared to 100% damage versus Xenosteel armor penetration 3. Oh my god, this is going to take some weird figuring out what the meta is. Is there a meta? Or has he done it like... If you've done it so it's all balanced, it doesn't really matter. That's what I'm feeling like right now. It doesn't really matter. Have whatever guns you want. Heavy swarm missile launchers. That's tempting as well. 40,000. Not really a missile boat, although I now want to make a missile boat that's all heavy launchers, MX4s, and missile turrets. So, alright. We'll stick with the lasers, because, you know, phasers to full. I'm going to try and build around these. We're going to need to, like, armor them up a little bit, because they're weapons. Ultimately, they're going to take some direct fire. But I don't want to build up too much around them, because they're pretty. They're pretty. So we'll do a line like that, right? We'll do underneath as well. Down at the back. Under. I haven't got symmetry mode on, because spoon has happened. To be honest, this is all just going to be straight up blocked like that. Right then. Build me a Defiant. Gave them an updated launch animation in the latest update. Nice. The swarm missiles. When Chillin to build with Spanish turns into weapons R&D. Would be interesting if you had ball turrets with the working parts below the ball. A bit like 10 stood upright. What are you talking about, Stormcrow? What are you talking about? Stormcrow is lost in balls. A weapon that is taller than it is wide. I gotcha. I understand. But why? Mount the cannon in the deflector dish bay. That's got to be an energy weapon in the deflector dish. You know, if you need to make graviton surge or something, you know? Or reverse the polarity. Freaking cool. Cool grab. This looks awesome. Stuff. I'm going to put half blocks in here. So that we can observe as much of this as we can. Yeah. Tachyons, man, tachyons. Are there actually torpedoes in Reforged Eden? The only torpedoes are the MX4 torpedoes, which they launch in. They launch vertically like cruise missiles, basically. Yeah, so you don't have actual like torpedo launches. The closest thing you get to that is the cannons, which, you know, I suppose they do look a little torpedo-y. They do look a little torpedo-y. Can this ship be more of a missile cruiser? Yeah, it can be. It's like I said, though, guys. You can hot swap the weapons. So, you know, when I publish this thing, and you want it to be a missile cruiser, then chuck some missiles on it. Go nuts. Right now, I know that one of the most important parts of victory against enemy ships is getting their damn shields down as quick as possible. so that you can start taking turrets off, taking engines off, you know? And I think a lot of the ships in Reforged Eden 2 are going to require disabling thrusters, stopping them. Because they're going to have decoy cores, right? So I don't know how many variants of Tavira there will be, for example, whether it will just be one, or maybe Vermilion's made 5 or 6 of them, where the core location is different. So you can't just face hug it and core it in 3 seconds with the LX2 railgun. So I think you're going to have to basically stop it and board it. Possibly. I mean, we'll obviously see, won't we? But that's what I suspect we might need to do. So downing shields and getting things, destroying things like thrusters quickly, I think is what's going to be required. So for me, having this as a shield, destroyer of shields, is the way forward. I could be wrong, and things change. Things change all the time. So who knows? Of course, Vermilion's in the chat, and he's going to remain silent and not actually give us any clues whatsoever, because he loves to see us guess and wonder and struggle and flail about and build the wrong thing. And then laugh. Laugh about it maniacally to himself while he sends himself off to sleep with the joyous thought that we've once again fallen into his trap. I've been snuck up upon, backdoored. It is all just crack cocaine for Vermilion. Hey, Captain No Name, thank you again for another 5 memberships, dude. Awesome. Yes, that's so kind. Thank you very much. Very, very nice of you. Very, very nice of you. Thank you, Captain No Name. That is so cool. Can I ask Vermilion a question? I mean, you can ask him anything you want. Whether he'll respond or not, I have no control. Hey, there you go. 1 core per ship tier. So an Immirat has 3 cores. What are you going to do about that? What are you going to do? Thank you for answering, Vermilion. It's very nice of you. So, a Camerat would be tier 4 cores, and a Tavira would be tier 5, so 5 cores, right? So either you've got to learn the locations of all 5 cores in a Tavira. Well, that's another thing. Does the core location change every time, Vermilion, or is there 1 main and 4 decoys or whatever? And that 1 main is always in the same location? Because I suppose if it is, then people are gonna learn fairly quickly where the real one is, I suppose, aren't they? But there's only so much you can do, isn't there? So what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? No, I don't know that. Cathera is tier 4. Camerat's tier 3. What the hell's a Cathera? New and different. Ooh. Core positions don't change. Okay. Alright, so once the meta crowd, and you know who you are, have figured out where the core location is, then that news will be disseminated fairly quickly. maximum pew pew. We're looking decent. We're looking decent. We're looking decent. We're okay. Wondering about smoothing this off a little bit. Bits and bobs. Hey Janelle, thank you for the bits. How many cores can be on one base? Player base 1, I believe. POIs many cores on POIs. Again, I suspect that what Vermilion's done is tiered it. So a tier 5 POI will have 5 cores. Tier 4, and so on and so forth. POIs have the same core count as the ships relative to tier in Reforged Eden 2. There you go. Like he can hear me. Bit of weight back there, isn't it? Actually, let's undo that. That'll be fine. These are fences. Glass is a good idea, actually. I quite like that. I was just thinking that myself in here. I don't want to overdo it, though. So I might just do like a little window between these 2 points, just so you can see the fancy particle effects. I don't like those angled windows because they look like they're straight out of a cathedral. Yeah, I'm tempted right now. There's a little bit of gaps in here. I'm tempted to just do vented structural, almost like trussing between the gaps. I think that could look quite cool. I've done it before. Somewhere. I think where. I think it was the Vindicator. We'd love to see a spawn of a Tavira, Reforged Eden 2. Yeah. Right. Quick distraction. Quick bit of procrastination. We can do it. Takes ages for the database to load, though. But more engines! Tov. We wait. Damn, Smash, you're going to get me to like Star Trek ships. There you go. I told you. Vermilion says all orbital patrol vessel cores are accessible on foot, so you can disable and board them. I was right. To some extent. I mean, yes, you can destroy them from the outside. Of course you can, but if you want to preserve any part of the ship, I think you're going to need to disable the engines and get on it. You search anything to do. The problem with the search thing is it starts searching the second you put a letter in. Doesn't matter whether that letter is R or T or whatever. It just takes forever. There you go. R2 orbital patrol vessel, Xerax dreadnought, tier 4 Tavira class dreadnought. I believe that's the correct one. Here she is. Got her over here. She's a big girl. She's definitely chonked up a little bit, hasn't she? Jeez, Vermilion, that looks fantastic, doesn't it? Holy moly. Outdone yourself. I do notice how all the thrusters are very clear and easy to see. This thing is freaking covered in guns. Wowzers. Little rear turret, faux turret on the back there. Look at this little thing. Cute. Oh my god. Poke it! Jesus. Just, oh my god. There's 9 turrets just in that section there. 9. Fucking hell. Oh, look at this cheeky bastard. I was just saying about how the thrusters appear to be all visible and stuff like that, and you've freaking hidden ones with black thruster ports. Bastard. Because the problem is, you don't have to just destroy the forward thrust like these guys, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, 6 thrusters dead, 7. Great. 8 thrusters down and it stops moving, you'd think, wouldn't you? Because it's like, oh, the forward thrust will be destroyed. No. All the thrust in all directions needs to be destroyed in order for the ship to come to a complete stop and allow you to board it. Look at these missile launchers, though. Oh my god. They're thrusters as well, aren't they? Yep. And they're thrusters. Yep. Oh, man. You bastard. They're thrusters. Black nozzles, so they hide. They're hidden. Okay. Well, that makes my mind up, to be honest. That makes it easy because the turrets, they don't care what color the thrusters are. They will see them. They will target them. They will shoot them. So having inaccurate lasers, or sort of pinpoint lasers, as it were, manual fire lasers, that's what I'm trying to say, I think is the way forward. And we're just going to have hull-busting turrets. So all the turrets are going to be missiles. Missiles and plasma. Missiles and plasma. Yeah. The theory isn't finished yet. That's an animal, that is. Absolute animal. Look at all these thrusters back here as well. All plazzies. I love that double turret mount. That's really cool. I love that. Very nice. Big glowy engine exhaust port. So to board this sucker then, you'll have to clear... Oh, look. There's a door. Interesting. In theory, if you could bring it to a halt, stop all the engines, you could do a little suicide shuttle, park it here, get rid of these sentry guns, these two as well. Probably need to get rid of those. Chain gun turret. Chain gun turret. The feck's a chain gun turret. And you're in. You're in. Yeah. And then it's a case of conquering this freaking dreadnought and all the dickheads inside. And there looks like there's many, many dickheads. There's a lot of dickheads in here. This is going to take some purging. Where's the elevators down? Are these all crew quarters? Yeah, pretty much. Wow. Down we go. Down we go. Down we go. Alright. Go ahead. Oh, this looks like some giblets. We got gravity generators. Purple glowy shit. A warp drive. Yes. Oh my gosh. There appears to be quantum computers. Alright. And some epic loot as well. There's a fusion reactor in this thing. Budge. There's a freaking fusion reactor in that thing. That's one thing, actually. You could target generators and just blow the whole middle apart. Get that fusion reactor. Blam. But it will still work, though. It will run on a small generator. I'm not gonna go through it any more than that, because I don't want to just like dissect it and spoil it for you guys. If you want to go and spoil it for yourselves, that's up to you, but I'm not going to do that to everyone. Right. Where were we? Ah, yes. I was toying with the idea of doing some like trussing, like structural stuff around here. I think I'll keep these as flat surfaces because we could use them as turret hardpoints. And these could be defensive turrets like rearguard gats or sentinel flaks or something, right? So, need more pipes. Yeah, I mean, we got lots of little flat bits in the hull and detailing and stuff, but we can do some pipes. Also, if we do like truss style blocks here, let's just mess around with this a second. Artemis of an NT have beaten one already. Wow. Damn. What's that front like with the power on, Spanch? The front of mine or the Tobby? The Tobby's got power, I believe. They spawn in with a bit of power on them, yeah. The deflector dish is lit up. Yeah. Got the deflector dish is lit up. I want to change that blue anyway. I want to change it slightly lighter color. Whiter rather. But it looks good. We've got a nice 3x3 gap here, and I think what we'll do is chuck some heavy missiles on there. But in theory, the missiles are 20,000 CPU. But in theory, put some medium cannons on there, but I'd have to aim them. So I think we'll just stick with heavies, missile turrets. I always do like retractables. 3, like that. There we go. Nice color. And I can't save. Are they allowed in a blueprint? Doesn't say no. The Sentinel flax would be nice, but I suppose. So you didn't have to get the schematics for them. I'll stick with heavy gats, right? Again, most of this stuff is actually going to get stripped off before I save the blueprint anyway. It's not too important. Yeah. Oh my god, Ancient, you have been victim of some misinformation there by the sound of it there, buddy. Reforged Eden is definitely not just for content creators. No. For everyone. And it's just a scenario workshop, yeah. You don't have to download weird files or anything, you just have to click subscribe. That's it. Couldn't be simpler. Yeah, we want lots of hull busting stuff, so. Missile turrets, definitely. Plasma turrets, oh yeah. Well, are plasma turrets still effective against hull? We'll have a look, won't we? Plasma, 20,000 damage to shield, 25% blast damage versus armor block. Yeah, has an explosion radius of 5, 890 damage. What's it? Rate of fire 24 rounds per minute. Everything is on the workshop bits for all players and is recommended for new players to find better ships for their first time that rely on game prefabs. Oh yes, definitely. Yeah, can't. The built-in game prefabs are outdated, useless. Yeah, they're old builds built on old vanilla concepts that aren't really relevant anymore. So definitely want to get yourself some custom workshop ships. Most of the ones that are reasonably safe to take on will be called Reforged Eden in the blueprint title, thumbnail, or in the description somewhere. Planet side, bless you. Hey, Decorative, I'm gonna maybe start on Enterprise B replica if you still remember my Constitution refit replica. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Awesome. The B. Yeah, yeah. Do you mean the Enterprise C? Because the B is a Constitution refit. Follow NT, Movado, Spange, Artemis for some of the best ships. Ah, thanks, man. Don't forget Jay. I mean, Jay has got some very new player-friendly ships. But he's also got some ships that are a little bit like out there, shall we say? There are many other great builders. Stan is out there. Gilbert Farmer. Oh god, now I've got to try to remember them all. Star Limits. Star Limits, awesome. I've done some specials, sort of showcases of some of the really good builders. As well. All this space. You could add extra thrusters in here. Look at that. Oh yeah, just over there, yeah. Quite right. Thank you, Hound. Enterprise A is Constitution refit class. Eh! Wasn't the Enterprise A the original series ship? Was Enterprise A, or was that just simply Enterprise? I'm getting confused. It wasn't A, no bloody A, no B, no bloody D. That was just Enterprise. Okay, Enterprise A. What was B then? Excelsior class. Of course it bloody was. I forgot about the Excelsior class Enterprise. Makes sense. I remember now. The Excelsior, Sulu's ship. Excelsior. Hold. Hold. Hold.
Welcome aboard.
No, I didn't think so. I was getting a bit like, wait, what? But yeah, not quite big enough for 2 drive thrusters in there. I mean, you could, but there'd be some some hokey pokey going on. But you could put advanced in there. I noticed you could also do this in the back. Hokey pokey. Yeah, yeah, you go, Vermilion. You got there as well. Khan shot the refit. Gotcha. Yes. What a bucket of bolts. Yeah, he is. Yeah, that starter carrier is looking really good, what he's building right now, Jay Randall. But then, you know, it's Jay Randall. Everything he builds looks really freaking good. Bastard. Clapping together some freaking mutant Akira class ship over here. And every time he picks up the game, he produces another freaking Mona Lisa. Don't worry. Definitely not bitter about it. Excelsior! I was wondering about how to do like engine cowling with the angular things, and I just don't think there's a good way of doing it. So this is my solution. Although I think I'm going to do some venting. Like that. Thanks, Terrace. Top tier pipery. I haven't even started the pipery yet. Get me some piping going on. Star Trek designs need interior thrusters, unfortunately. If you want to make an exact replica, yes, I agree with you. Quite probably. But I'm not making an exact replica. Although I would prefer if that chappie was down. Just doesn't work like that, does it? Because if I put either them up or that down, then I'm exposing some external thruster gubbins. Gibbons? That's something else entirely. Because I could switch these guys, I could invert them upside down and put them on the interior inside like that. And that means that the external nacelle look would be preserved. And as it is, I've got them kind of spaced out as much as I can. Although the up-down is terrible. Probably get a much better pitch and yaw if I move this back there or this back there and that forward or something. Or them both towards the back. That would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's reposition these suckers. Because these two aren't right, really. many smalls? 200 each side. Really large row of small thrusters. Yeah, the problem with rows of small thrusters is you're really CPU inefficient. And you get more thrust per CPU for drive thrusters. Those two rails that connect seem to dip down too soon. You mean this bit here? You think it should carry on and then dip? Who we like to thrust? Hey, Laney. There goes the stream. I tell you what might work actually. If I bring it up there and then along, or would that just make this whole thing look too thick and chonker? Yeah, you've got a fair point. I can see what you're talking about. The problem is the bottom bit, which I don't necessarily think needs to be changed, but I don't want to have another case of too chonko again. If you keep that rail angle, it will help with angles of fire. Yes, it will. That will be able to shoot down. But the thing is, I mean, like, you're talking... it doesn't really, because of the nose of the ship, so I don't think it's really going to make that much of a difference, to be honest, General Tyrion. Saucer and the nacelles are a bit chunk compared to the pylons. Well, pylons have always looked like way flimsy compared to what the hell's hanging off of them. So I think the pylons look almost spot on, really. Chonk wise. Right, let's try something here then. Like I think Guy has got a point. It's just a case of like, where do we bring it out to? We can at least play around with it, can't we? See what we can come up with. See if it can improve it a little bit. Yes, Chucky, that's right. Thank you, Stu. Easy, Tiger. Yeah, I wish they'd line these blocks up so that they were together. Just that angle looks too much. Too sharp. Let's try it with the structural ones. Steel. I have to do steel then. Obviously with the structural ramps though, you've got I mean, that's better. You're never going to get the gradient of angle that the actual Akira has. The Akira is actually very curvy. If you look at the way the nacelles are joined to the hull, it's like freaking hips and curves, and it's very sexy. But yeah, we're never going to get that in Empyrion. I think that's the best that's possible, that angle with the structural ramps. Stare it off a little. Nah, I hate that look. I hate that kind of step look. And like the fact that I've got even this step here on the hull annoys me. And this one as well, that stepping up kind of thing, just like, ugh, I hate it. Hey, nice one, Ancient Elf. Isn't there a Type 8 shuttlecraft on the workshop right now? I don't need to do the shuttlecraft. Other people have done it for me. All this room in here. Ammo boxes? Blam! I'd do 2 to 3 blocks back with that angle. But I do believe we got an outer hull. Some nonsense going on with some of the texturing, but we'll worry about that another time. We're a little over CPU. We've got 39 roll, 33 pitch, 32 yaw. Top speeds in all directions. 86.1 tons lift. 161 kilotons of cargo lift. We've got a lot of hull texturing and stuff to do. And at 4G. Really good, actually, right now. So light. Well, I say light, it's 16 kilotons. Be so careful with symmetry mode when you're dragging blocks. They'll just overwrite the blocks on the other side of symmetry. So stupid. just so I don't forget about it when it comes to texturing. You want that sort of thing to stand out a little bit.
Welcome aboard.
And you could use rocket thrusters to save CPU for some of the big drive thrusters. Rocket thrusters. What? What? What are rocket thrusters? An oversized, antiquated rocket engine that still operates on chemical propellant. This model of thruster hasn't been used in over a century as smaller ion thrusters replace the technology. Nonetheless, it can be retrofitted to function as a normal thruster if you can ignore the ridiculous thruster size. 1200 CPU. Force 9.75 meganewtons or 20.3 meganewtons or 378 meganewtons. Why would you use these things? I mean, they're very cheap CPU wise, I get, but hang on. These are the size of drive thrusters, I assume. Yep. That's a lot of space and weight. I am Balls. Thank you very much. 44 months of resub. Spinch, curse your bones, good sir. I have tried to escape Reforged again, and your shenanigans have drawn me back in. Can't quit you. Or Gerald. Smork. Smork. You're welcome. What can I say? Except you're welcome. Right. And a little bit of, like, you know, shenanigans with this bit here. Decoration also, they're efficient CPUs wise. There is no pipery, riot. Excuse me. Pipes. Okay, calm. Pipes. At ease. More pipery is actually being done right now, I'll have you know. So, you know. Easy, tiger. Alright, I'm trying to figure out where I want to pipe. These are pipes. These are pipes. Right now, there is a debate in my brain mind about where pipages should go. Bigger question, will there be a speed bump for the game to fly faster? Hey Prevo, how you doing, buddy? So I don't think you can go faster because ultimately the game's engine cannot deal with speeds much above where it is at the moment. But what does annoy me is the fact that speeds are capped based on thruster power rather than acceleration just being slowed, basically. Because why in space you should be able to reach top speed regardless of mass if you just hold the thrust down long enough, you know. So yeah, unless gravitational fields are in play and yada yada yada, or whatever. But you know, why cannot we have a 1 meter acceleration, 1 meter a second acceleration that eventually does get us to the maximum speed the game allows? Why does it stop us from doing that? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, but again, I'm not talking about max speed here. I'm talking about acceleration. Your ship's max speed might only be 30 meters a second because you don't have enough acceleration. That's what doesn't make sense. All ships' top speed should be 100 meters a second. Right? Yeah, slowing down, right? That's the main issue. Alright, I want to inset this one all the way along, but I know that there's freaking generators and stuff in there. That's why I've done it. Fuel tanks, generators. Maybe I can emboss then rather than embed. Yeah, the sources are not easy to do. I mean, you know, this is... It's not even that round, really, but as round as you can kind of get at this scale. I suppose you could use the structural blocks to get another angle in there, but it isn't big enough for that, I don't think. Also, I generally find it's 2 blocks wide there. It's too wide. If it was 1, I think it would look better. If I just like cut that block out completely and just scoosh it down a bit. But the problem with that is then you're like really limiting your internal space, and especially the top and bottom armor. So that I haven't done that because, you know, I want the thing to be able to take shots from above and below as well as the direct front. The direct front has got a lot of armor, but if I've got like their turret on the nose here and underside there, and I'm getting shot at this angle, it's going to go for the nearest turret, which is a diagonal route through all that armor to the turret. Yeah, I like 3 blocks is really nice because then you can actually mount turrets or vertically on the side as well. But then it looks way chonka-monka. Super chunky. You have to go like even bigger. Like, if this whole thing was twice the size, then that 2 block thing would look fine. If it was 3 times the size, then 3 blocks would work, but yeah. With size comes power requirements, thruster requirements, fuel requirements, everything. Yeah, it all sort of starts spiraling out of control, you know? Right. Shall we get the interior sorted out? Let's do some interior planning, shall we? Alright, let's get rid of these guys. Get rid of the CPU as well. Okay. So we've got a fusion core at the center there. Embrace the chunka chunka. Maybe. So we got some side armor here. We got very limited on the bottom. I actually need to line this all with more, to be honest. This whole sort of corner. The little light. Okay. Now, generally what I'll do is at the front here, I'll fill it with kind of spaced armor, and spaced armor in the sense of, I don't know, crew quarters or something, right? So it's useless space, but kind of looks good, right? So back here is where all the business takes place. We're gonna have our shield generators and stuff tucked away in here. And this is the point where we're going to have to turn off symmetry mode as we go asymmetrical. Okay. We want an advanced shield generator, large shield boosters, and regular shield boosters. We fit everything in. Then we can take it out, do what we want when we're actually bringing this thing into CPU, right? A nice bit of armor on top, so let's put these on top. The little ones are going to go at the front, right? So let's get the big ones back here. Oh, that is big. Two to one. It's 2 to 1, isn't it? So we get 2 charges. And you get 2 4 capacitors. Oh, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Oh my gosh, really? Right, there's a block space above, so let's go above. You have 8 of these? Yeah. There we go. Maximum shields without using bastions and auxiliaries and stuff like that. 176,631. Chuck a bastion in this and watch it go over 200,000. Okay. Next up is the CPU. We've got a nice little room with this, I think. We've got some decent side armor there, so that's actually pretty well protected, I think, all around. Spaced armor up here should be okay. Got a nice little sunken engineering bay here. We can do a lot with this little, make a nice little corridor style engineering system. We can look up there. Maybe we can have a walkway running up where we can go over the top, get into this nook here. Yeah, it could look nice. So that could be dividing a wall between there. Then we have our first room. We have a 2 wide corridor up to the bridge. I like that. One thing we do need, I haven't put in here yet, is a warp drive. And gravity generators. They're a pain in the ass as well. We haven't put any of the turbines either yet. Many Wi-Fis. Turbines are big. Going for the advanced. Might need plan early for those. But I figure the fusion reactor pretty much power most things. So once you get that, you can actually swap the advanced generators out for the big turbines. Right, what was the button to see the thing again? Area of effect. Like F3 or alt right. There we go. Might be able to get away with a medium. Yeah, I mean, that is all armor. Yeah, I can get away with a medium. Nice. Medium grab generator. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Cram the Wi-Fi coverage in now. Regular Wi-Fi, please. Whiffy, 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 whiffy. How is it? There it is. The four corners. Right. It's the block totally, girl. Unless they've changed it, but I used to run, you know, you could do connect to base. I used to run like blocks way out to the edge of Wi-Fi range, put another Wi-Fi block down there, and it extend the Wi-Fi. If you have like a base near water and you got water collectors and stuff, you want to be able to connect to Wi-Fi. Base is too far away, you can extend it just by adding a block to the very edge of the base area. Alright, so computer core. Put the computer core here. Right in the middle, I think. Do well. Again, we can create a deck. I mean, we've got a deck here. We add on to that, like that. I don't think I'm missing any. We've got basic, improved, advanced. Yep. Basic, improved, advanced, superior, and quantum. Superior and quantum. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? Which should be 1.1 million. Yep, there we go. That's the CPU banks. Paste that in combat steel. Just a bit valuable. Pentax the tank. Good shout, Chester. Wait, you want to put them all in? Yes, in Reforged. That's the way it works. Curious Mind, thank you for the $5. Thank you, Spanish, for building a cool-looking ship so that I do not have to. I'm sure I could, but your sense of style is better than mine. Ah, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, and you're most welcome, I suppose. Wait until it's done, and then judge, I suppose, yeah. Because it could turn out to be a bag of shit. Let's be honest. Right, Pentax the tank. Good call. Lay that down, put that by the warp drive. And do a cheeky little bit of piping. Just for fun. There we go. Good stuff.
Unstoppable.
Right, so what I'm trying to do here is create a sunken bridge within a sunken bridge. There's our corridor there, right? We're going to have a wall. D. Come on. All along there. Stairs up into this section here. Maybe an elevator up. Intricate network of stairways. Yeah, no, that don't work, does it? That would be lovely. Lovely way onto the bridge. Doing that. Wait, what? Really? Yep. Yeah, that ain't right. I didn't think it was. Are you going to move the core? No. Did they fix the connected toolbar bug where blocks just magically disappear? Nope. Why you have glass on the end? Is it better to keep the radiation in? No, it's just so you can see it. It's cool. I want to look at it. I'm out here. RS Build, take it easy, dude. Thank you for popping in. Bad apologies, but I have to get up for work in about 4 hours, so I need to call it a night. Be sure to finish watching this tomorrow. General Turian, take it easy. Thank you for popping in. Hey, Mr. Jiggles. Do the heavier blocks affect thrust differently in Reforged Eden 2? No, I think they're the same, but I think they're slightly lighter and the thrusters are slightly more powerful. Are you replacing blocks so quickly? How are you replacing blocks so quickly? Level your builds. There's a gap here. Look, see? I'll be able to access this area, the core. I'll have, you know, this will be kind of like an engineering sub deck that I'll have around here. We'll put decorations, consoles, pipes. You'll be able to get in here and have a look directly at the core. Plus also this glass, 15,000 hit points, crazy strong. Bansh, Bloody Eden, V Rising servers online and tested. You just need to update Discord with details. Johnny, thank you so much for doing that, buddy. I really appreciate it. I was being cheeky when I asked you, so thank you very much. This is going to save me a bunch of time later. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a gap here you can walk down, basically. I have an engineering sub deck in there. How we get to that, I don't know yet, but figure it out. Yeah, V Rising 1 today. If you want to check it out, I have a server available. So if you're already a member or you're looking to become a member, you can access it. The details will be on my Discord in the server information channel as usual. The server's called Bloody Eden. I don't know what the password is. I assume you said it is the same, to be honest. Johnny, same password? Wait, have I even got it on here? Oh, no, I haven't. DM me! Oh, I see it. No, don't worry. All good, Johnny. Yep. Very good. Very good. Talking about it. Yeah, it'll be on there when I'm done and I can actually update it, which is in about an hour. Are you going to make the matching Trekkie shuttle too? No, but there's a nice one on the workshop that I might steal. Possibly. Good little bit of thievery. A polite borrowing, if you will. I wonder if this will affect getting in and out of the cockpit. Nope, I seem to be able to get under there okay. Cool. Lovely. Take it easy, Kiki. Thank you. Have a good day, buddy. Where do you hide the piece of cheese to lead mouse through the maze? Well, yeah. I mean, I never managed to build a straight corridor anywhere. There's always a freaking. It's always a maze. Because I place the devices before I lay out the interior. So, like, I want the fusion core, for example, to be right there. Which puts it right in the middle of the ship. So having a corridor, say, straight from the hangar bay here, you'd land here, walk straight through and go, hey, bridge chair, job done. Not really possible because I want the fusion core there. Which means then I have to go around the side of it. But I mean, you know, you're talking out the hangar bay, up some stairs, and around a corner. And it's there. Everything else is going to be purely decorative or access to subparts like like the shield array. There'll be corridors and walkways and stuff in here, like the front of the warp drive, like where the core is and stuff. That's all just going to be access. Now, I got the core up front here, which sounds a bit silly, doesn't it, having the core up the front? But I explained this before, I'll explain it again. If you're taking so much damage that you lose the front of the ship, if you're in that much trouble, you might not be able to get out of trouble quick enough to save the ship. If I put the core traditionally, say at the back of the ship, safe and sound, where it's unlikely to get destroyed, you're going to lose a fusion reactor, you're going to lose all of these CPU extensions, you're going to lose all these really expensive shield capacitors before the ship finally kind of shuts down and stops being a threat, a target. By putting the core at the front there, once your ship has reached that sort of critical damage where the armor's run out, the first thing that gets destroyed is the core, which means the ship dies. And it stops getting shot at, which means the damage is then cut off. That's as much damage as the ship is going to take, apart from maybe a few in-flight missiles and rounds and stuff like that that can't be helped. Maybe you'll lose the warp drive. In fact, you know, if it's targeting warp drives, it's probably aiming for that anyway. But the point is, warp drive, easy replaceable. Core, very easy to replace. Fusion reactor? Not so much. You want to save that thing. You want to save your CPU extenders. The shield arrays. Alright? They cost a fecking fortune. So by putting the core there, you're saving yourself so much damage. And sure, okay, the ship's dead in the water. That motherfucker stops shooting at it, it'll bugger off. When it buggers off, you can put a new core in and limp it home. It's a failsafe. I want a fusion core for my mobile base. The maze is to confuse Gerald, yeah. I used to play with a guy called Luce, who would design ships with borders in mind, as in, like, he would defend from borders. He'd always think that people would come and board his ships. So he built literal mazes in his ships to defend from these borders that never manifested. Hey Luce, if you're watching. So his ships were literally always a maze, intentionally so. He wanted to show us one when me and Bladed went in. He was like, come and look at this ship that I built. He was like, just go up to the bridge. He spent like an hour wandering around going, what the hell's the bridge? I don't know. And all the corridors were just completely jet black. Plain jet black. No markings, no lighting, no signage, nothing. They were absolutely and completely and utterly unnavigatable. So it worked, I suppose. Right, hangar bay. We do need to get our ammunition boxes in. I'm going to have two large ammo boxes on either side here, I think. I think what I'll do is I'll turn symmetry mode on and build them over here. Ammo controllers and extensions. The controller is what goes boom. The extensions don't go boom, but the controller does. We want an accessible controller. I had to pepper fuel tanks around so if one thing goes, everything goes. Nice. Yeah, I'll do those ventilators and O2 tanks in a bit. I'm defeated by a jet black wall, yep. Just think if they put a mechanic in the game where you could be boarded. Well, they have attempted to do that with the Dark Faction DLC. There is actually a translocator turret that is supposed to transport troops onto your ship. How that works if your ship is still moving, I have no idea, so don't even bother asking. But that was the idea in the DLC. $320. Did I go overboard? 20, yeah, I did. 320. 304. There we go. Go, ammo storage. Oh, they did that right then, just Paladin. They nailed that. am I going to do with all this space here? Turbines, maybe. I could do with more regular storage as well as like ammo storage. Harvest box, like you say. Quite a lot of space still left in the hull here, isn't there? $512. I could probably make it bigger. I don't know again. Five, 8, 4. $640. There we go. You rig away to blow your own core to prevent further damage? No, not really. Because explosive blocks on a signal is what you'd need, but they're only available in POIs. Dragon Stalin, dude, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships. Awesome. Thank you, dude. Welcome along. That's awesome, man. Very cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, you would need some kind of signal block on or explosive block, one of these. You can't have them outside of POIs, fortunately. Although it doesn't actually tell you in the tooltip here at all, does it? Saying that, in Reforged Eden 2, there might actually be a way of doing it. Because if you think about it, you've got these light cannons, right? You'd have to be damn well careful not to accidentally fire it. But if you put one of these in front of your core, and then just switch to that and fire it, it should blow your core up. Right? Because you can self-inflict damage on your own stuff, can't you, in PvE mode? I think. Can you shoot yourself? Does that work? You could just, yeah, C4 your own core. Get out your seat, go blip. Or just multi-tool it. Why wait for the beep, beep, beeps, right? Just multi-tool it. Yeah, no, I don't see any other way. I don't even think that would fire. But if you fired it against your own core, I don't think it would shoot. You can just turn off power even from the entity list menu. So yeah, I've heard of this. People have said that you can just turn power off. Basically, stuff will stop shooting you because you're powered down. I've never tested it. I've never actually tested it myself. But many of people have told me that that is a thing. So I'll leave you guys to decide or discuss whether that's even a thing. I don't know. Where'd it go? Oh damn, that is a freaking mighty lift. Three by 2 by 3. I don't want to go down that far. I was just trying to create like a little a cargo area, right? How do I even set this thing off? Hasn't even got like a switch anywhere. You have a switch? I'm just not seeing. Or does it need to go on a motion sensor, do you think? I think you have to make a motion sensor, right? Press E. Have we tried pressing E? Switchies. Wait, being blind again. Where the hell are they? Wow, they actually go inside the block here. That's kind of cool. Windows are on. Power is on. Yeah. Damn it. Is it a toggle rather than a follow? Toggle. Maybe it's an on. Is this thing even on? Does it have an on? Active. No, maybe not. Maybe we need to turn it on. Ha! Signal loop detected with cargo lift. Not sent again. Other signals involved. What? What? What do you mean other signals involved? How dare they? Yeah. Meh. Eh. 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 Damn it. Wait, what? Wait, what? How is that even? Ah, there we go. I'm pointing at the wrong fucking thing. Oh, shit. Squishes. Ah! I squished. Okay. Come back down? Hang on. So, even though I peed at the lift. I peed at the lift. Hang on. Because the motion sensor is not actually connected to anything right now. Yeah, okay, so that's good. I peed at the lift, but it actually still selected the motion sensor. That's a trap! Device is activated again. Hang on, maybe it just needs to go on. Was? Activate the motion signal. There we go. Right. Yeah. Okay, that turns it on. Great. It's now on. If I stand on it, it does nothing. Okay. So, does it need to be toggled? Toggle. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice glitch. Okay, good. Probably better off with a switch, isn't it? Let's be honest. Yes. Except all this, I'm just dicking around really, because actually, I just wanted to go up one floor. That's all. I just wanted to go up one. 1 by 3, 1 by 4, 1 by 2, 3 by 2 by 3. Wait. I didn't even want it to go that high, to be honest. Yeah, no, well, that's fun. But not going to use it. All this was supposed to be is a little cargo hold area. Bantha voodoo. Bantha voodoo. Welcome along. Thank you, dude, for the follow. Cargo Bay 1. Dimples. I make a 10 backwards. Really, really small one. I got loads of little spaces in this ship. I have no idea what to do now. I was going to do some crew quarters, I think, up here. Yeah, that would work quite well up there. So I make them out of combat steel as well, then it's spaced armor. I think that's just going to be lost space because you got the roof of the hangar bay here. Fill all this stuff in with carbon substrate blocks. Go down in here, field array. Don't really want to be going all. Oh yeah, I was going to do ladders. Put a ladder access here. That was it. I remember now. High-tech solution. The jacuzzi can go in the really ready room. Hey Arjun. Where's the fuel tanks and O2 going? Well, there's fuel tanks in the nacelles already. So we got a fuel storage back here. There's a bit of space in here as well. We can add even more in here if we wanted to. A big chunk of fuel in there. O2. I mean, O2, yeah, there's room here. We could put the O2 tanks, we could actually mount them into the ceiling here, and we can see them. They look quite good, they're nice looking assets, so I do like to show them off. What else are we missing? We could do with probably a constructor, at least one, just to do some basic stuff on the run, like make more ammo or whatever. A fridge, medical, limited. Suspensely tube. But before we get into all of that, I want to see what we can do with the hull. We want cruise missile launchers are schematic though, so don't want to put them in the blueprint. But they're damn good. Like a lot of these turrets are here, you don't want to necessarily put them in the blueprint, so we'll stick to missiles and plazzies, I think. And let's punch some big holes as well. Let's punch some holes, dudes. Alright. Heck, I forgot how big these bastards are. That's literally the only place they can go is there, isn't it? Woof. Woof. There's a big freaking gun. Put them on the underside. Because you will go into fights, you need full med O2, armor locker, maybe a teleporter to later get your salvage ship. Okay, that's definitely not Spanish playlist. Play stuff. Denver cigar and some coffee. Lovely. Delightful. All right, let's mark out some retractable turrets here. Now I know that these back ones won't have firing solution directly forward, but that's okay. It's not all about maximum efficiency. It just mostly is. Bollocks to the symmetry mode. Bollocks.
Make it so.
Oh no! Wait! Is it Vermilion? Vermilion? Are you telling me that you've hard limited this shit? Are you fucking serious? No. No. If I want 500 medium gat turrets, I want 500 medium gat turrets. If you're telling me I can only have freaking 8 medium weapons of a variety, that's some bullshit. No. If you started your build universe with block limits on. Yeah, I can't change it from within game. Hold on. Did I fucking call my thing? Did I call it Akira? Yeah, no. Yeah, there we go. Akira prototype. Schmove right. Block limit settings won't override. It's that way by design. Oh, I thought I could change them here. Difficulty. Grayed out. Grayed out. Well, well, well. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. I guess you have to start over. Yep. Scrap the entire ship. What? But what? So what did? If these are mediums, right? That's mediums. These all count as mediums. Max 12, right? So what's that count as? Max 12. So that's a medium. That's a medium. They're mediums. You motherfucker. Colonist light cruise missile launchers are heavies. Asshole! I'm gonna get him. Where is he? Get him! This irks me. I am irketh. I hast been irked. Irketh. Plasma artillery. What's the difference between artillery, plasma artillery? Hybrid artillery gun that combines aspects of both plasma and kinetic weapons to produce a weapon equally capable of dealing damage as well as disrupting shields. (4,500 explosive damage with a radius of 7 versus 5,000 explosion damage with a radius of 5. Rate of fire 8, rate of fire 8, explosion damage 7, explosion damage 5. I'll take the fucking plasma artillery, thanks. That sounds awesome. I was going to put my long-range radar here. I could mount them there. They would look a bit like crazy, though. Sponge's Urkel. Put it in front of the hump. If it's an NPC ship, the limits don't seem to apply. What if you just found an NPC ship with 20 heavies out in the depths of space, no crew, stuck a core in it, and just saying, yeah? Nice, Brandon. That sounds awesome. Belly arty. The problem with belly arty is that generally when you're in third person, you're fighting in third person, right? Your camera is here on the ship, let's say. The crosshair is there. Now, according to the ship, that is above, on top half of the ship, right? Which means anything underneath has a really limited firing angle. That said, I have been reasonably successful with the plasmas on the Tenacious. Much smaller ship, mind, so... But I kind of agree with you guys. It would do better on the belly. It just... I'm not sure how effective it's going to be. But I don't like the look of them on the top. It's like too much. They're just too much. On the belly, I think, you know, they would fit quite nicely, right? So put them in front of the hump. I mean, we've got to eat 2 blocks in here. This is the other crazy thing. Decoy thruster's going to have to come out. Symmetry mode. Damn it. Yeah, that looks way better than being on the bottom. It does look way better. So what we got? We got 6, 8. We've got 8 mediums. We can have 12, right? Oh, there's definitely one of them going there. Damn it with the symmetry. Gah! Wait, what? Where's my symmetry gone? Don't you need more lasers to take down shields? Yeah, so I've got 4 quad heavy lasers that do 120,000 damage to shields per minute mounted on the mission pods back here. Generally, when we were inspecting the Tavira over here, I decided that the thrusters would be the best way to disable the damn thing. Take the thrusters out, stop it, pick what turrets off you needed, then board the damn thing when it wasn't moving anymore. Given that the thrusters are both visible and invisible on this damn thing, and you can't really tell where they are from a moving distance and stuff like that, I decided that the better way would be to actually have the turrets do most of the heavy lifting while you just manage the shields, which with shields, you just have to hit it. You don't need to be precise. So I decided to leave all the shield depleting stuff to the manual fires and all the hull and device depleting stuff to the turrets. So it's very heavy on anti-hull turrets. I'm using photon torpedoes. Exactly. So yeah. Hopefully that's a reasonable enough explanation. Blueprint, new session spawning after changing settings. Right, well, Chester, everybody's saying that it makes no difference. In a creative session, the settings wouldn't apply anyway. It's creative mode. I've never had to change settings in creative mode to allow me to place more than X amount of devices. Which means that Vermilion has intentionally set turret limits in Reforged Eden 2 to be absolutely hard-coded, final, 100% set. There is no way around it. Except maybe using exploits and stuff, but I'm not going to go into that. Right, so that's all my mediums. So I can now add some lights. So I'll set the lights behind the other turrets, so they'll be less effective, but you know, I still got the turrets there, right? I did want to do some little block shaping around here, but because they're kind of offset from each other, that's not really going to be possible anymore. Since I always build in survival mode, this doesn't go well for me. You can, yeah, I'm sure you can get into the config files and change it, but then you're not really playing Reforged Eden 2. Yeah, it's a challenge. I don't like it, but then that might be just because I'm not used to it. So, perseverance, trial and error. Try and try again. You want to put a lot more kind of flair around these turrets. So I don't know, the fact that they're just like in the hole there, there's nothing around them, there's no like detailing on them or anything like that. But I want to place them first. This whole deal over here, I don't really like what's going on over here, I've got to be honest. I might reduce this to just 2 on this side. Maybe 2 up top. 2 up top and... If it's 2, I can definitely align them. Yeah, try it. Right. Right. The reason I'm doing that is so I can have a little bit of of a tinker around the turrets themselves and make them look like they actually, you know, have a place there rather than just being kind of stuck on, as it were. We've got to be careful with this because I don't want to overbuild and block them. So I'm only going to use this guy and thin blocks. Yeah, kind of. Right, so that now lines up. It doesn't look quite so cluttered. I'm tempted to space them out a little bit more, to be honest. Might move them over one more block and have a 2 gap there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sorry. We'll get this done in a minute. Right, Plazzy. Plazzy and Rocky. There you go, that looks much more nicer now. Spread out a bit. Got a bit of guns on there now. Got a little bit of weapons. So I take it then, if we can't have any more mediums, that means we can't have any more of the manual fire mediums either. You got 12 over 12, all in turret form. We can have light. Do light lasers, but we can only fire one at a time anyway, because you have to switch, so what's the point? What's the point? Could put some positron blasters in here just for giggles. Just for gigglies. Big are these monsters. Oh yeah. They're pretty chonk. They're pretty chonk. Oh crap. Stick them in this ramp here, just above the plasma turret. What does that even look like? Oh my god, the size of this thing. Yikes! That's ludicrous. Okay. Wow. I think it could go... Ooh, hello. Think it could go on the bottom, like where I've got those vents? Dead? Think it would even shoot from there? If you think about it, like if my crosshairs here, could it angle like that? I have to basically fire up like that. You know, it'd have to be quite far away. You have to build the ship around those weapons. You do, don't you? Wow. They look great, though. They look really cool. Decent asset. Very nice. Yeah. Well, we can fit some more lights on down here, at least anyway. So let's get some more. I think we could do GATSAM missiles, to be fair. I mean, I don't expect these missile launchers to do much, but you got them, and yeah. To be honest, most of these weapons are going to get stripped off anyway, if you think about it, because I'm going to have to trim them just to get the CPU back down to spawnable, a reasonable level. And in a survival game, you're probably going to have Xerax turrets. You're going to have all sorts of special turrets that you find out in the wilderness anyway. So a lot of these you're just going to end up replacing and putting custom ones on. So I think, you know, at this point, it's just more a case of identifying hard points so that I can maybe build texture around them, build around them and stuff like that. But this is definitely not the final form. You know what I mean? I do like those underslung artilleries, though. I worry about their effectiveness, but they do look awesome. All right. Check that. It is a shame about these thrusters that poke out the sides of these nacelles, but other than hiding them and burying them, there's not really anything I can do about it. Definitely the forward and reverse thrusters are okay. It's all the side and ups. They just look a little wonky-tonky. Yeah, just about exactly right. Hey, dude. Yeah, chief engineer. Oh, group weapons would be so good, wouldn't it? Yeah, 3 triggers, right? Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, or even 4 and 5, Mech Warrior style. That would be so nice, Dirty Bird. Can you not make ships thrust hidden? You can. You can. There's this whole kind of... It's an unofficial rule, and to be honest, we follow it only out of habit. There is a mechanic in game that stops thrusters from working if they are obscured by any part of the ship at all. But generally that most servers and most people turn that off. It's off by default. It's not an official feature, but it's there. It's in the game code. And at any point, Elion could just be like, yeah, this is a thing now. Good luck. It's just like, ow. I don't want to anymore. So if you build a ship with all your thrusters buried and obstructed and weirdness and stuff like that, you could end up in the future being unusable on the whim of a developer decision. I don't know. It's unlikely, I'll admit. It's definitely unlikely, but it's definitely also possible. So yeah. Has to have at least 2 open blocks to fire the thruster. I think maybe I can move this one. Although it's probably going to be less effective here. Might look more passable there. Gooey bits! Love me some gooey bits. I think that's better. I think that's better. I don't hide my thrusters, what mechanical looks to show. Yeah, and generally I do as well. I mean, you look at the Tenacious and you know, I've really embraced the kind of showing the thrusters. On this build, though, the drive thrusters are just so massive. They look good as forward and reverse thrusters. They do not look good as up, down, left, right. You know. Anyway, with all that on now, and there's still plenty to go, we're at 1.5 billion out of 1.1. So actually, we're not bad. Okay, 1.6, let's call it. So we're 500,000 over CPU. It could be a lot worse. In fact, you know, I actually thought it was going to be a lot worse. That's a comfortable amount of guns on there. We've still got things like plasma turbines, advanced radars, and long-distance radars, and then medical, and little silly things and stuff that need to go on there as well. We've got a lot more hull texturing still to do, like just with the blocks, before we even actually start texturing itself. But that's hull complete, and we've got most of the internal space laid out now, or at least, you know, set aside. Even got a little cargo bay, you know. Lots of like random, just weird space in here. You know, an LCD artist could have a lot of fun in this thing, I tell you. Like, you know, so we've got to seal that up. But yeah. Really taking shape today. You really need plasma for standby power? Eh? Oh, Don, that's a great idea. Yeah, definitely use Alicia's Star Trek LCDs. That would be amazing. Yeah, she's got the whole LCARS thing already planned out. That would be awesome, Don. Thank you for reminding me about that. I totally forgot. But yeah, they're amazing. Right, ladies and gents, unfortunately I've run out of time today. I'm going to have to go, but I will be back soon. Tomorrow's episode of Empyrion is already uploaded and scheduled, and I'll be back for a live episode on Friday. Missed last week's live episode because I couldn't do it. So you got a bonus episode instead. But thank you very much for joining me today. Thank you so much. Bill and Amanda, thank you for the $2 20 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you so much for all the donations, the gifting of memberships, the follows, the bits, the resubs, the subs, everything in between. Thank you for being in the chat. Thank you for helping me build. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. And hopefully I'll see you soon. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.